Fuck. I don't know what to do. I might just send it. I might just fucking send it. Good morning, guys. Not a good morning for me. I was so excited to trade today. I'm off for 3 weeks from DJing. And in the first freaking minute of the morning, I am already so unmotivated and so ready to just walk away and not even look at charts anymore today. How can I lose? Well, I didn't lose. I broke even on the easiest opening range trade there is. There's like textbook opening range trade, the easiest one there ever will be. And I didn't make 15 grand today. My blood is like literally like, this is what sets me on tilt. This is like, I feel way worse today than I ever do when I lose. If the trade doesn't work, ORB's tricky, we lose, we're upset, we lost, shit happens. This is way worse. This is like, I'd rather lose. I just rather lose sometimes. I know tomorrow I would rather have this, right? But in the moment, I'd rather lose. Look what happened, guys. Look what fucking happened. I missed the opening range trade. I placed the order way too late. I'm way too out of focus. I had to restart the computer 5 minutes before the open. I pressed the mouse. It goes right through me. The price was like jumping around. I pressed the order. Pressed it way too late. Then I jump in late. It misses me by a tick. Comes back. I stop out break even just to be safe. And then it goes. And my blood is boiling. I was ready to stream. I was ready to press the stream button at 9:30 a.m. for you guys. And then I needed to take 15 minutes off. I am so tempted to just go long right now. What's another 25 ticks for this market, right? I don't know how long I'm going to stream. My plan was to stream basically all day, but I don't think that's going to happen. I don't even want to trade anymore. Because now I know it's going to affect me mentally. I haven't been this freaking mad at myself in so long. My P&L is not up yet. Fuck, I would have requested so much payouts today if not this damn stupid mistake. And then we would have had 8 more days after today with Apex to keep going and request some payouts this month. But no, now I pretty much ruined it. Because after tomorrow, it's going to be 7 days. Oh my God, I am so mad at myself. It's been a while since I've been this mad at myself. Yeah, exactly, Matty Matt. It's the fucking drawdown that's fucked. Well, I don't have a lot of accounts that are under let me see how much drawdown I lost. Let me see an account that's like, yeah, I lost $600 worth of drawdown on some accounts. No, solid trader. This has nothing to do with drawdown or anything. Yeah, I'm not too worried about. Again, I'm not too worried about that, Matty Mac, because I don't have a lot of accounts that are like which account do I care about drawdown on? You know, maybe elite because that's using massive size. Apex ones. These I don't think I was using that much size. These have static drawdown. Static, 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 almost static. But see, these accounts are gonna get. Actually, no, that's lucid. That's end of trade drawdown. Just a horrible morning. My blood is like literally. Oh, I was so excited, guys. I had such a good weekend. I was so excited, and just like that, it's taken away. Oh, I hate this feeling. This is the worst feeling as a trader because it's the hardest to control. I'm trying very, very hard to control it. Gotten better at it. In the past, I would have just fucking full sent it. I would have just full sent it. Today I would have won. All right. Today I would have won. The market keeps going up, so I would have full sent it and I would have won. You know, like what I mean by full send, I would have just taken another trade, just random long after I got stopped out break even. I never stop out break even. It's definitely getting in my head now. Way too many accounts, way too much size. They want to take a loss. Solid trade, I'd rather lose. Because you have no idea what happened today, man. If you knew what happened, then maybe you would understand. But you don't know what happened. So you're just looking at the accounts, right? You're just looking at the accounts. So from surface level, yes, it's okay. Like, you know, a week from now or whatever, I won't even give a shit about today, right? Because there's no damage done. But when you could have made $20,000 on the easiest setup possible, like ORB doesn't get easier than it did today, really. My friend messaged me. What time did he message me? He messaged me, I love ORB at, I don't know, isn't all 9:30 a.m. So before even first minute went by, he already texted me, I love you, ORB. Payout with Phidias. I'm telling you, the easiest ORB there is. And I messed it up. I just had lack of focus, you know, computer issues again. Can't wait to switch over to a new computer already. But can't blame the computer. Can blame myself. Why would I sit at my desk 10 minutes before the open? I don't know. I've been up since 8 o'clock in the morning. Did not sit in front of the computer till 9:20 a.m. And then I had to restart the computer. It was just that kind of morning. And then I just had lack of focus. And the opening range trade just went without me. I don't know. And I got in, got missed by a tick to a target. Got missed by a tick to a target here. And I stopped out for a small one. Oh man, I'm just here, guys, to get some mental support from you guys. But other than that, I'm ready to go to the gym and start my good week, at least with that department. And then with videos, because I'm going to be switching over to my new PC this week. I'm going to be making videos about QUANTOWER, videos about TradeSyncer and NinjaTrader. I'm going to be talking about other few things. Now, my strategy worked perfectly today. That's the problem. That is the key problem. My strategy worked perfectly today, and I did not win. That's why I say it's harder to accept that than it is to accept a loss. Long term, 2-3 days go by. Obviously, loss is way worse. But in the moment, this is why we go on tilt, guys. This is exactly why we go on tilt. It's the emotional game that trading. Look what the market's doing. It's going straight up. I was long at the open, and I still did not win. It was the easiest ORB. Like I won on Thursday, very tricky. Won on Friday, very, very tricky. If I would have lost on those days, okay, whatever. Or if I would have done what I did today on those days, whatever. Today was the easiest textbook trade I take for the last 2 years. And today, if you go from like on a scale 1 to 10 on the easy, today was 10. Literally. No drawdown. Just get in, get out, easy. But I just had split lack of focus and I placed the trade too late. I mean, I have it on video. I could show it to you guys, but I'm not trading today, Eric. I'm done. I'm not even looking. You guys trade whatever you guys want. I'm just here trying to protect myself from going on tilt. How are you going to take a two-legged pullback all the way up here? I don't know. I can't. My two-legged pullback is a reversal, right? I can't take a two-legged pullback here. My day's over. My day's over. Market's going straight up. I can't trade this. So my day's over. Just got to accept it and move on. I got to get more accounts. I can't even trade because I don't really have many accounts to trade. But I have like three accounts I could trade, and I'm not even going to bother. Harry, it doesn't matter when you have to restart your computer and you're scrambling. I was focused. Guys. It's just, you could be focused, but you could still make some stupid mistake. I don't know what it was. Imagine the price is going like this, and I pressed the button right here. So just go to the demo account. I pressed the short right here. That's what I did. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, but instead of canceling it right away, like, you know, the price is going down. I entered, and instead of canceling right away and entering lower, nope, I waited maybe a couple seconds to see if it would, like, you know, pull back and then fill me. So then I got in too late, and then, of course, it couldn't give me extra couple ticks. Just one of those days. Just one of those days that I am literally bursting at seams, and have to be transparent about that. I am still very, very... This is why trading someone else's strategy is so difficult in the first place. Because if this was someone else's strategy, man, I would have probably jumped in, you know, afterwards or something. I still would have traded. Because you don't have like full belief, like, in it. And you give up and you go on tilt. Like, versus for me, I'm trying to just be okay with it. The worst part is if, let's say if I lose tomorrow, now the whole week is fucked. Now the whole week is fucked, right? Because today was an easy win. Tomorrow would be a loss. And it's like, instead of having a win and a loss, now I have no trade and a loss. So then pressure comes in. Your strategy is to short the opening range trade? No. No, I went long. Jesus. Come on, guys. Only because I showed you an example of going short is because the price was moving short. You know, okay, market's going up. Market's going up. Alpine's ready for the opening range trade, and well, it's good. Not okay. If it goes, instead of placing the order here, I placed the order here, and it just went. Obviously, it happens a lot faster at the open, right? Let me see if I could re-simulate this. Why do I have 25K evals? Why? There are people living in the streets with no money, and Alpine is just throwing money away freaking on 25K evals because he's too lazy to cancel them. I can't show you an example because it's not moving clearly. It's got to move like cleanly and then in a clear direction, and I could show you. But basically, price moved too fast, and I just, instead of moving the mouse, it's also the sizing of my chart. The size of the chart is not good, and I don't feel like redoing it. I'm just gonna do it on the new computer, but the size of the chart is also screwing me over. I changed the resolution on this monitor and the chart. And I also deal with this. Let me show you guys. Look, this blocks half my chart now. Yep, the trailing drawdown stops on every prop firm. I don't know a single prop firm that the trailing drawdown does not stop. Wow, it's supposed to be such a good Monday, guys. Look at this. Sorry, I'm just being real. You know, I'm just being real. It's like, oh, Alpine doesn't care. He makes all his money from affiliates. Yeah. Trying to make $100,000 trading in a month. Trading is so difficult, guys. It's so difficult mentally. Some people handle it better than others. The good thing about me, though, like as from the very beginning of trading, I mean, you could even see on my YouTube channel, how many videos have I done about a green day? Barely ever. Every other video I have recently, it's about red days. It helps me vent out. Like, I love talking about the red days. It helps me, like, get out of the system. I don't hold it in. You know how many traders I've met over the years that they talk to you every single day, and as soon as they don't talk to you, you just know. You just know, oh man, this was not a good day for them. Or they're not responding to you. They're fighting. They're fighting the day. And then they just go quiet. Once they recover, then they reach out back to you. That's most people, because it's just so hard to take losses. Punch something in the gym? Nah, I'm just going to have a good workout. Just take another trade? No, you can't take another trade. Because if I would lose on another trade, then I would be punching something. That would be the worst possible thing to do right now. If I were to lose. And the market just went straight up. Unless it pulls back. Then I'll look for a trade on the other accounts. Right? The ones I didn't trade yet. Yes. But, well, technically I didn't trade any of my accounts today. So I could trade it on any other accounts, but not in the group. Just one single account or two. Oh, no payout from Take Profit Trader today. Why did I stop out break even? I've never ever done that. I gotta stop doing that. It's the second time I've done it recently. I mean, maybe it would save me long term, but man, right now it's not saving me again. What a move out the gate. Oh, well. I'm sure my portfolio is looking good. Nah, PHC doesn't matter. I've talked about it already. Just missed my entry here. Placed the order too low. I got in up here. Got missed by a couple ticks on the take profit. Got stopped out, break even. Like I just flattened it. I didn't have a stop. I flattened it. I hit the flatten all. Would have went against me a little bit, and then it went to my target. So but I shouldn't. It's not about this, right? It's not about stopping break even and going to my target. That has nothing to do with that. It really is the fact that the opening range trade entry was like down here. And it's an easy win. Oh man. Maybe I should just end the stream and work on videos soon. Go to the gym. I'm still on my old PC. I still haven't set up my new PC. It's going to take me a while to do that. So one day at a time. I'm not going to switch over to a new PC till next week, I don't think. One day I'm going to work on QUANTOWER. I'll make a video on QUANTOWER, screen record, whatever. Talk about the basic setup of QUANTOWER to make it look like mine. The plugins, the account summary, a few other things that you got to do. People ask all the time. Oh, what a bummer. We have 242 people watching me too. Well, the power of Patrick not streaming. We'll be down at the BDH again soon. Well, not soon, but I think November. I don't do educational videos. The only education videos I would do would be about prop firms as far as strategies, account sizes, like what my plan is with, how I'm going to be approaching these accounts moving forward, how I'm going to get out of the trailing drawdown, stuff like that. I could definitely have input, but strategies and stuff like that, definitely not. I don't think 99% of the YouTubers are qualified to even. I feel like anyone that trades with props, they're clearly trading with props because trading is difficult and they're not that good at it, which includes me and most people. Maybe I should do an ICT video. Pretend I'm an ICT trader. Maybe we'll get some more viewers. How I manage my accounts is a good question because I don't even know how I manage my accounts. I don't have a strategy for that. Well, I guess I do, but it's not really a strategy. It's actually lack of strategy. So to make it simple, I don't care for the accounts, right? I don't really care what the rules are. I don't really care for anything. I just trade. And my trade is pretty much within the rules, right? And if it's within the rules on Apex, it's going to be within the rules on every other prop firm. That's number one. And number two is like, when it comes to payouts and the number, like not even the rules, but the account metrics or whatever you need to, goals, right? The objectives to get to a payout. I don't really pay attention. I have 4 Apex accounts right now ready for a payout, or 3. And today I might get, 2, 3 more because I still got a trading day in, flip day. But I have no idea how many days I have on Apex accounts. Like I have no idea how many days I've traded some of these accounts, which is not a good thing because maybe today I will be able to take out a flip day, take out a payout because of a flip day, I should say. I've lost a lot of money in June. Lost a lot of money in June not checking my accounts. Pretty much lost like 15 grand or something like that. Maybe not that much, but I would say definitely at least 10. Yeah, it's not a good month of payouts, but again, I said that from the very beginning after losing in end of June that July is going to be a month to prep for August. So you could see just not a good month. I got denied already 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, probably $11,000 I got denied, and these accounts are probably gonna get denied too. All because of the same day, July 8th. Pretty much went below, but today's day number 67 of this account, so that's pretty good. But again, I have no idea how many days to pay out on any of my accounts. Past 8 evals Friday with Apex with Tradeovate. My accounts are not closed, and I am unable to purchase PAs for those accounts. Your accounts are not closed. What does that mean? Alpine, on Apex, if you request a payout on Wednesday, do not trade it Thursday. Does that Thursday count as a trading day towards the next payout? If you don't trade, then it's not going to count as a trading day towards the next payout. But if you request a payout and you trade the next day, even though the payout's under review, yes, that will count towards the next payout window. Two-legged pullback right here. You sure you didn't hit the drawdown? There was no news on Friday. Was there news on Friday? My glasses are broken too. I need to go fix my glasses. I want to go do LASIK surgery. I thought LASIK you were fine, but apparently like you need a couple weeks to recover when it comes to sunlight and bright lights. So I guess I'm going to wait till winter time because I'm not missing 2 weeks of summer. TV Prey, you do have to put a trade on. Could be a flip day, but you still have to open and close the trade. So yes, when you're waiting under review, it's not a bad idea to flip. If you think you're going to be able to get to a payout in the next 8 days, you know, and 3 of those days being flips. Like, that's the account management that I should be doing. And I could probably make so much more in payouts. But I don't know the easy way of doing that. If you're not a streamer, super easy to do. Because instead of me talking to you guys right now, I could be doing that. I could be managing my accounts. How many days did I trade on this account? Log it in. What's the profit? Log it in. Day number 1, day number 2, whatever. Log it, keep track. Very easy to do. But if I'm streaming, stream till 1, 2 o'clock. Go get lunch. It's 3 o'clock. Get home. Got a couple emails to do. Get ready for a couple meetings. Go to the gym. Enjoy dinner. Go to sleep. There's no time. There's just no time to waste, right? So I don't really care too much. If it was important to do, very important, then I would definitely take my time. But since it's not that important, it was good to know, but it's not that important. I don't waste my time. I don't know how, but I just don't have time. I don't have time for anything. I'm always doing something. Like my mom. I think I have it after my parents, though. Literally went to my parents' house yesterday. And my mom did not spend a minute with us. She's doing something in the house. Cooking, cleaning, baking, laundry. Just always something. I've always heard good things. The dry eye thing I've heard about, but hopefully. Well, market's becoming a little choppy again. I'm redoing my whole setup, guys. I'm redoing my whole setup. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do yet as far as... I would love to put my desk back against the wall. I don't know yet what I'm going to do. And I need to put this monitor that I'm looking at right now. It's got to be here. It's got to be by the camera. It's too low now. Too low and... Oh. Okay, market. What was that? Why'd I get the 9 on Apex? Drawdown. I could show the video. Oh, I gotta fix these glasses. I feel like they're about to fall out. Yeah, don't even get me started with this. 165 points. And I was long and I still didn't make any money. Unbelievable. If you're just tuning in, my blood was boiled this morning. I literally felt like it was way worse than losing. I don't know why it feels that way, but when something's so easy and it's taken away from you, it feels worse than, it's almost like guaranteed, right? And it's just taken away. But I was so close to like taking another trade, and I kept saying to myself, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. It would have worked today, but man. I just don't have another strategy that I could put on that much risk comfortably. Them accounts would have looked juicy today, guys. Would have been another $15,000 day. Accounts would have been looking so good. Would have been one day closer to all the accounts having a safety net balance. I should be able to request $4,500 from boilng this weekend if things go well. As far as Apex goes, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get any payouts this month. I might be able to because I got denied on some, so they'll be over 8 days. So maybe I should be okay to get like, I would like to get still like at least 15,000 this month. Can you do a video showing what criteria you use when taking the open entries? No, I don't teach the strategy. I don't know why. I've seen a lot of people doing it. Like I get emails like, "Oh, what'd you do today?" I'm like, why are people so obsessed with it? That's what I think. I'm like, I don't show it. Is that why people want to know? Because no one's asking me about two-legged pullbacks or anything. It's, everyone wants to know about the open range trade. And then, I talk about it and I tell you guys exactly what to do. Watch the market open every day and find something that works for you. Because if shit like today happens, you're going to understand what you did wrong versus if you're just trying something random, then you're not going to know how to improve or how to get better. But it is intuition based, okay? It's not black and white. It's not, I've always been a trader that uses intuition for trading as well, not just setups, patterns. Intuition, how the market's moving, how the candles are moving. All those things play a factor. And how do you get better at it? Watch the market open every single day. It's obviously a lot better when you participate. When you participate in a trade, you learn so much more about the market open versus just watching it. If you just watch it, you're not going to recall as much information. But when you're participating in the open for a few months, a year, 2 years, you learn a lot more. Yeah, exactly. You could win, you could lose. I mean, most of the time when I lose, I don't want to say most of the time, but half the time I lose, I should win. It's a mistake I make that I could have done something better to win on the trade. there's times obviously there's nothing I could have really done better. Maybe stop loss different, whatever. But usually when I lose, I could have done something better to improve my odds of winning that day. Once I make my few $1 million, guys, and I'm banned from every prop firm, then I'll start teaching it. How about that? Just kidding. I didn't reset my TraderFi password yet. I don't really log into TraderFi website at all. I just have logged into Tradeovate or NinjaTrader, and that's it. But yeah, losing the trailing drawdown today is probably the worst part. But it's not even that. The worst part is missing an easy trade. And like my Tradeovate accounts on TraderFi and my Friendly Futures, they've been missed at least last 2 weeks or so, at least 3 or 4 times that I did not trade the TraderFi accounts or my Friendly Futures, whatever. It just TradeSyncer just doesn't, logs you out, doesn't copy, whatever. So like I've missed like 3 or 4 days in the last 2 weeks on those. I could have been requesting payouts from TraderFi by now if I just would have focused in the mornings, wake up at 8 and get to my desk at 8:30. Go through be like an airplane pilot. Do a checklist. Log in. Okay. I used to have to do this on QUANTOWER because you know how many times I would forget to use a copy trader? How many times I would forget to set a take profit? How many times would I be on the wrong account? How many times would I be on MNQ instead of NQ? Right? So I do have a little bit of a checklist mentally now every morning what I do to make sure I am at least doing that right. So I'm on the right account and make sure my copy trade is always on, at least on QUANTOWER. Now with TradeSyncer, it's a little bit more tricky. With QUANTOWER, it's an on and off switch. TradeSyncer, you might have to log into TradeSyncer. You might have to log in to your account on TradeSyncer to be able to sync them again. So it just takes too long. So if you do it too late, you're just not going to be able to fix it in time, right? So if I do it at 9:25 a.m., I'm not going to have enough time potentially to log in and fix it. Versus on QUANTOWER, as long as I catch it before I do the trade, I could turn it on in a second. So that's not a big deal. The biggest problem with QUANTOWER is like being on the wrong time frame. Sometimes the time frames take a minute to load. Sometimes I've been on the wrong, prop firm. So it's not only the wrong account, but the wrong prop firm, and then you gotta wait for the data to load. So all those things I've kind of ironed out. I don't make those mistakes anymore. But it's because I've made those mistakes, and you just learn over time to do a checklist. And I'm still going through the same process with TradeSyncer right now, trying to figure out how to avoid the disconnections and not having trades copy over. Wanted to put 2 MNQ on, and I put on the NQ chart. Yeah, that's usually something that never ends well for some odd reason. Why can it never work? Why is it always that when we use the wrong size, when it's smaller size, it always wins. When it's bigger size, it always loses. Market's just going straight up. I mean, I could just take a long right now and close my eyes and make money, right? I could be all happy in about 2-3 minutes, just go long and Let's see. Let's see if we could do it. Let's see for research. This is just a 25K eval that I hate. Someone log into my Apex account and cancel all my damn evals, please. I just want 150K evals left, please. Everything else, cancel it. Full send on the 25Ks? Yeah, but I wouldn't even activate them. Literally, I would not activate a 25K account right now. I wouldn't spend the money on that. It would just be hard to activate other accounts. Sometimes you sign the contract, who knows what I make the payment on one link. And it just goes to the next account that was signed. Okay, let's see if this was on the funded account. See if hopefully this loses so I feel better about myself. Already down 20 ticks almost. So it wouldn't have been easy. Is anyone else's Apex PA accounts not updating on PA charts? You mean on the website? Okay, it's been an hour since my disaster, and I feel a little bit better already. I know by tomorrow I'll feel 100% okay. Well, not necessarily true. Tomorrow's gonna be under pressure type of day. I gotta win tomorrow. Your Friday's wins and losses didn't update. I feel better now. Look, I top ticked this. Would have been panicking right now. Oh, here it goes. Oh, interesting. It didn't update. I didn't even check if mine updated. I think mine did because of payouts. I was able to request some payouts. Ugh. Let's just blow this damn thing. Oh, it's only 4 contracts. Can't even blow it easily. Really got to cancel my 25Ks and 50K evals, guys. I really got to do that. Takes forever. I'm gonna check mine, Carl. Let's see. I don't know. This is Tradeovate or is it Tradeovate or is this Rhythmic? Okay, PA charts. Friday was what? What day was Friday? 18th. Yeah, mine updated. So I'm assuming you guys are with people that are having issues. You're on Tradeovate. Yeah, Rhythmic updated. I lost on Friday, so hopefully they never fix that. Well, it's your accounts that are, when you log in, that's what matters. Website's just lagging. You know, it's lagging behind. I take a break and then come back to this. Come back to what? Does Apex still ask people to send in screenshots of how they trade? Possibly, like, yes. There's been a lot going on with Trade Syncer and copy trading, and yeah, it's gotta be issues. I know it. All right. Corey, if you're talking about the trade itself, don't worry about that. It's just I was just showing something. I feel a lot better now. It's exactly why I didn't want to trade anymore today is because of this. That's how my luck would, market's been going up the whole time. As soon as I long it, pulls back. I mean, I guess it pulled back here too. Got to buy the pullbacks. This is just a 25K eval that I don't care about. I literally would not activate this even if I passed. Okay, I was saying how there are homeless people out there, and Alpine is just throwing money away, donating it to Apex because he's too lazy to cancel his 25K evals. I wish I could give those evals away. We could do an Apex giveaway. Don't I have 2 more evals to give away on Apex though? I think I still do. Let me see. This code still works. I might have 2 more evals to give away on Apex. Yep. All right. We'll do a giveaway at least. Okay, hit those likes, guys. Hit those likes because Corey's watching. Corey's watching, and she does not like when there are 300 people watching and only 56 likes. She gets very upset. All right, just get me out of this trade already. Jeez. Can't even blow an account. I'm trying. I guess market's moving slow, huh? It just ripped up nicely. All the money you should have been made already or lost. And now it's just... Now it's just grind. I have to accept today. I have to accept today, but... Yeah, if you're tuning in, I had a very awful, mentally awful morning. Not P&L or anything like that. Just mentally. Today was a mental struggle. Lack of focus made me mismanage my trade and miss out on easy $15,000 again. Would have been 9th day in a row. That's green. I mean, it still is green. So I guess I could say 9 days in a row I've been green. Only had 1 red day so far in July. Could proudly say that. But it just never gets easier. Just never gets easier. At one point, does it? I always said, oh, if I would have just made 10 grand a month, 15 grand a month, I would never ruin a month in one day. That was my always like, as long as I make more money, as soon as I make more money, blah, 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 I'm never going to make those mistakes again. I'm not going to let it, ruin a month in one day or over trade. I'm going to take a stop loss because I know I could make it back. All those things. Now I want to say I'll do that when I get to 100K on the month. But the setbacks are what's stopping us from reaching our objectives much faster. Like we think we do the right thing and we try to fix it really fast, try to put a band-aid on it, and sometimes it works, but when it doesn't work, we set ourselves back so much. That's what I did on July 8th, right? July 8th, for example, I lost 58 ticks, okay? 58 ticks is what I lost on the account, which is, a little bit over 2 times what I usually make on a day. Again, guys, this was just an eval. I was just showing people that I'm going long and it's going to be the top. And I was trying to make myself feel better for not having FOMO. Okay, there's no reason to have FOMO on this move. But anyway, July 8th, I took a 58 tick stop loss on my opening range trade. And usually I take like 80 ticks of a stop loss. So I kind of stopped out early. And of course, it was the bottom tick stop out and it went to my target. So I was like, well, it's 28 ticks and I'm halfway back, right? So let me try to get one more trade today and I'll cut my loss in half and I'll be good. Well, of course, the first trade doesn't work. And then after that, it was just hold and pray, take a trade, stop out, get back in, and just hope and pray that eventually I could come back. And believe it or not, I did come back. I didn't take my profit. We could have rewatched the stream. I mean, it was horrible. I lost 3 accounts, but then the rest of the accounts recovered and I got back to green, like $150. I had 3 contracts and I sold 2, left 1 on the table, and that 1 contract killed, I believe it was like 10 accounts. I forget exactly how many accounts I lost because I don't keep track. And then a bunch of accounts hit the daily loss limit, which I still saved them. But if that day I did not recover, or I did not try to recover, I would have had way more accounts right now. I still would have been over 35 accounts. Accounts would have been so green. I would have had accounts close to $10,000 in profit in them. It's those stupid mistakes that I got to just stop making. Okay, we broke this trend line. I wonder if it's going to actually have a reversal now. For first time, we're making some lower highs and lower lows. Take a trap. How was the weekend? Weekend was amazing. Ryan said he just passed 50Ks on Take Profit Trader. Well, big congrats. Those are tough. And any tips tomorrow when I get my first funded? Number 1 tip tomorrow is do not try to get a payout tomorrow. Do not try to get to safety net tomorrow. Whatever you do, Ryan, on a daily basis is what you want to do tomorrow. Okay? Don't do something different. So I don't know what your P&L is on a daily basis, but if you make $200-$300 on a daily basis, don't try to go for $2,000 tomorrow. And that's very common thing amongst Take Profit Trader traders, including myself in the beginning. But yeah, my weekend was crazy good. Thursday wedding was awesome. Friday, now this is the luxury of trading, guys, okay? And having my own businesses and just not being in debt. I'm starting to realize that, I respect time more than I respect money. So my friend was here from California for 2.5 weeks. He stayed with me for almost 2 weeks. Besides like weekends and I worked, he stayed with his mom. So he was flying out on Friday. His genius idea and plan was to fly out on Friday from New York City at 6 p.m. aka rush hour. Well, we went to get lunch at our favorite place. And we checked the GPS and it said 2.5 hours to get there. And this was like 2 o'clock. Not even. It was like 1 o'clock. I'm like, wait, 2.5 hours now to get there? It's going to take me like 3 hours to get home or more. So I decided to just buy him a flight ticket from a more local airport from Newark. I was like, you know what? This $450 is going to save me 5 hours of driving. Here you go. Have a safe flight. And we were able to hang out much longer. We had an extra like 3-4 hours at the place. And that's the beauty of like having more money. It's you could buy time in certain things, right? You could hire people, you could do this, you could do that, you could hire more employees to do things that you would have to do usually. So you're not extending your time, you're just freeing up your time, which essentially is the same thing. And he was able to get his ticket back, like a refund in credits. So he's able to use credits for next time he flies with the ticket that he had. You're a good friend. I would have had put him in an Uber. It's $450. You know, to me, it's like, when you make someone's salary in 1 month, then it's like you don't look at the money the same way. And I still live a very frugal life. The only thing I spend on is when I go out to eat. Like I don't go out to eat a lot. But obviously when he was over and stuff, we went out. Like the amount of money these waiters made. Like my tips are 40-50%. Like the waiters make more money than the restaurant every time. And that's because I worked in a restaurant as a delivery driver for many years as a kid. Well, looking back at it, I felt like I was a kid, you know, being 17, 18 years old. You're an adult now, but I still felt like a kid, I guess, looking back at it. So I know how much your day changes when someone gives you a good tip. Like it just automatically just goes into like a snowball effect to the next customer and how you just work throughout the day. And I've always done that ever since like I went full-time DJing, but obviously now it's even more extreme. Next trade, Lou. Oh man, you don't want to know. Nothing bad as far as on surface. It's all internal. It's like having 15 grand in your hand and then just letting it go. It's not 15 grand. Well, 15,000, not dollars, but 15,000 tokens. As you guys know, I don't look at my profits in my accounts as dollars. It's tokens. Yeah, trading related. Easiest ORB, and I did not get it. I'm going to try to do this trap here if we get there, but Forget this trap now. We already made a higher low. Technically, it's not a trap, not a trap, not a trap. We already made a higher low here, so a trap is when it keeps making new lows. But still gonna be interested to take a short here if it fails. Just not gonna leave it down. Or should I just take a two-legged pullback to the long side? I could do that too. But now I'm getting conflicting signals. I have a short with the trap, and I have a long with a two-legged pullback. Which one is gonna? Dave and Buster's. I actually went to an arcade. Well, not an arcade, but a go-kart place. The largest indoor go-kart place, I think, in the US. Or maybe in the world. I don't know. I mean, it's fun, but no, not RPM. Do I ever re-enter on RB sometimes? But usually I regret it. I did it on Friday or Thursday, one of those days. Oh, Friday. It was Friday. Friday I re-entered. Today I was so mad because it missed me by a couple ticks and I just flattened that button and I was like, fuck. So I just didn't have the courage to retake it. I wanted to. I really did. I was holding like one hand on the mouse and then my other hand was holding my hand not to press the damn button. It's crazy how a break-even day could be so miserable. I think that's the only thing I'm proud about today is not re-entering and not focusing on trading for the rest of the day. Like, it's just no point. No matter what I make today, I am not going to be happy with anymore. So why even trade? You know, just enjoy the day. It's Monday, long week ahead. Tomorrow's going to be crucial. Tomorrow is going to be so crucial to win. But I might even have to size down tomorrow mentally. I don't know yet. I really got to start prepping my accounts for small size. I wanted to get... Okay, let's count. I don't know how many accounts I have at safety net. Okay, we got one, pretty much. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 15 accounts at safety net. My goal is to have 25 for August 1st. 25 at safety net. I think I missed one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nope, I did not miss one. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a short, which I wouldn't mind. That's the only way I could take a long today is just get a decent sell-off. Like, I don't want this to be a pullback anymore. I want this to be a full reversal, and then could take a reversal down here, 365. But even that wouldn't be, that's only 30 points away. Why does this feel like it's so far away, but it's only 25 points? Market's not moving that much today, is it? I don't have my ATR open because it takes up too much of my stream. But yeah, my goal is to have 25 accounts at safety net going into August 1st. Which is crazy that it's already July 21st. I don't know where this time's going. Like I got barely any payouts this month. I think I'm at like 7,000 in payouts. Oh no, I'm not. 2,000 from Apex, 3,000 from boilng, and I got approved. I forgot to tell you guys because obviously I didn't stream on Thursday or Friday. I got approved on Elite Trader funding for a payout, so I am at 75. I'm almost at 10,000 now. That's not bad. Plus 11,000 declined from Apex. Oh, fuck. Forgot to take out the garbage. I hear them. Is the consistency really 23% on Elite? No. It's 23% of your biggest day. So, quick example is if you have $1,000 day, any day that's below $230, which would be 23% or less, would not count towards your active trading day. Elite Trader Funding has a very strict no flipping policy. Can't flip at all. Got to trade for 8 days or 10 days, depending on what part of the account you're on. And you can't flip at all. So if you make 10 grand in one day, any day under $2,300 would not count towards your active trading day. It will count towards the profit, but not towards the 8 or 10 days, which is, for strict rules, it really is the simplest way to explain it and overcome the gaming of the system, which a lot of people do. Because when you could trade news on prop firms like this, you could just send it. You could send it on CPI, then you could send it on PPI. 2 days in a row, you send it. You make some money. And then you just trade smaller to get to a payout. And prop firms are catching on that. So they don't want you to make like, $2,000, $3,000 per day for 2 days, get your consistency down to 50%, and then just trade for $200, $300 a day until you're, below whatever the consistency is. Like on Bull Knox, it's 40%. It's very easy to get to 40%. Hold on, guys. I'm going to go take out the garbage. I know they just picked up either recycling or the garbage, so I'm going to go take out the other half. Totally forgot. Oops. Alpine, I think you triggered the reversal with that long at the top. Told you. Oh man. All right, let's see what we got. Definitely gonna do a giveaway before I end the stream today. 100 likes. Let's just do um have you ever had an issue with 30% drawdown of profits rule on Apex? Yes. Big time. Just got denied on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 accounts. This one probably will get denied too. It's been on the review for a while. And then these accounts, I'm not sure if they're affected or not. I don't remember if I traded those accounts that day. That was July 8th. I could check actually. So 449. July 8th. Yep. It's going to get denied too. 442. Yeah, it's an annoying rule for sure, but I'm going to grow the accounts and just take much bigger payouts. Now a lot of my accounts are at 50% drawdown. So I'm just going to get quant guard. Make sure I don't lose more than that. What's the point of trading Apex if you're getting denied? Good point. Good question. Just find what I'm looking for. Here's the reason why I trade with Apex, okay? That is cute as you trade Apex the most. That's what do you think? How do I trade the Apex the most? Because they have the most accounts. Show me a trader that could make number one. Okay, let's reverse back a little bit. Number one, what prop firm is gonna my funded futures 25K cap? Okay, maximum we could make. Top Step's gonna put you live at that around the same time. Tradeify $100,000 maximum before you go live. Most people go live before that. You would have to make $100,000 very fast on Tradeify in order for them to allow you to make $100,000. What other prop firm? I've traded 5 accounts with Take Profit Trader. I did not have 20 accounts with Apex, so I didn't even maximize Apex. Tell me, where could I have made more money? What prop firm? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna argue this because this is. I'm not telling what people should be doing. I'm not telling you what's best. I don't have the right to do so. I have no idea what's best for you. The question was personal, right? The question was very personal. Why am I trading with Apex? And I'm giving you the answer. Carmino, you've been around a long time. You know exactly how I trade. You know I take 1 trade a day. What prop firm can I make the most money with trading 1 trade per day? I think ETF allows 20 accounts. Yes, they put someone live after 2 payouts and ban them from evals. Elite is great, but it's not gonna let me take out $100,000 lifetime, I don't think. So I'm using 6 accounts with Elite. This Friday, if they're gonna have the Beat the Beast, I'm gonna do another 1 or 2. I'll get to 10 accounts with Elite for sure. I like them. Do you think you get denied because maybe you broke the rules or something? Wow, T said. You know what? I like that you use the brain a little bit, you know? If we break rules that Apex has, we're gonna get denied, right? And it's that easy. I didn't have to get denied. All I had to do is just stop trading that damn day, and I would have been fine. But what did I do? I went on revenge mode, and I tried to make back my losses, and then I didn't use a stop loss. And I survived on those accounts, but they were nearly blown, okay? They were nearly blown. So like T said, is saying, don't break the rules, and you won't get denied. And The reason why sometimes I get denied and sometimes I don't, it's because I break the rules. But do I give a crap? Not really, because I'm playing the long game. I'm not playing for payouts now. I'm trying to grow my accounts as much as possible and take out that big payout one day. So if I get denied now, it doesn't matter. I'm going to get the payout in 8 days. As long as my accounts are saved, I'm happy with that. Oh, T said, I know you're not hating. I thought you were actually stating the obvious. I thought you were doing like a rhetorical question or whatever it's called. I thought you were just saying like, maybe if you didn't break the rules, or do you think that maybe because you broke rules? And that's exactly what happens. We break rules, and I broke the rules. I knew I broke the rules. I was happy to save the accounts. But I trade with every prop firm, and there's just no one, there's no other prop firm out there that you can make as much money as Apex. It's just not possible. But again, the question was for me, if I was able to make $20,000 a day on 5 accounts, right? So like $4,000 or $5,000 per account, Take Profit Trader is number one, hands down. Hands down, Take Profit is number one. I think Take Profit is the number one prop firm in the, well, prop firms anyway. But there's some things that come with that, right? The long evals, the long evals, the 50% consistency on evals. If the evals didn't have consistency, but they were long, at least, you know, you pass the eval one day, you flip it for 4 days, and you're good to go. You know, you can't send it on news like we can do it with other prop firms. Like at this stage of my trading, do you think I want to waste time on evals? No, right? I want to use my time and trade my funded accounts as much as possible. But yeah, that's the answer. Apex is the number one when it comes to big payouts. There's no other prop firm that can make you as much money as Apex in sim payouts. And number two is if you trade small, like I do, having multiple accounts is very needed. And the fact that I have multiple accounts is how I'm able to take out the most payouts. Tradeify, you know, I could take out $2,000, whatever it is, per account. You could have 5 accounts. Apex, same thing, $2,000, but you could have 20 accounts. So how on earth can I make more money on Tradeify when they have a cap, same as Apex, and they only have 5 accounts? Same thing with boilng. Boilng, I had uncapped payouts here, so I made some good profit. But once I took out the uncapped payout, then the accounts got lost. The day I broke the Apex rules is I also blew my boilng accounts because they were depleted. Lucid, they have a cap. Elite Trader Funding, they have a cap. Everyone's got a cap on payouts except Take Profit Trader and Top Step. Moneyball Trader, that is totally fine with me as well because they let you keep all 5 of your accounts. They let you keep all 5 of your accounts on Take Profit Trader. You get a better profit split. And also when you blow the live accounts, you could go right back to sim. Take Profit Trader, when it comes to the funded accounts and the payouts and the live accounts, all that stuff is number one. There's just no one that can come close. Obviously, again, when it comes to evals, they suck. 20% profit split adds up. When I take out $1,000 payout and they take $200 every time, it adds up. $200 over a week, that's $1,000. How many evaluations can I buy for $1,000? You know, so it starts to like really add up, especially when you take bigger payouts. But you could take it out daily, so that's the price you pay. Commissions I haven't noticed because I don't trade a lot. See, that's something that doesn't affect me. I have never noticed what the commissions are on Take Profit Trader. I know boilng is $5 round trip versus Apex is $4. But other than that, I don't pay attention to commissions because I don't trade it enough. But when I was scalping back in the day, I noticed. Oh, it's $5 round trip? That's not bad. That's like a lot of prop firms. Moneyball, I don't like going live when it's one account. Right? If I'm going from 10 accounts or 5 accounts to one, then I don't like that. Obviously, because of the way I trade. Why don't you copy trade your evals while you're trading your funded? I do it with my funded futures, and I do it with Take Profit Trader. Can you let's see a payout proof bank statement? Who could I show you my bank statement from? boilng? You want to see boilng ones? Okay. boilng is PayPal. Bum. Like, I don't know what you want me to show you, like the payouts or like this is boilng. I use PayPal for boilng because I don't think it's I don't think there's a fee. I could show you. It's gonna take me a while to get my Apex ones. Why does Alpine's numbers seem off to me? Did he cash out? What do you mean? What numbers? Total PNL. Oh, because I had a bad trade. I had a bad trade. I didn't make any money today, basically. Like Apex is annoying now because Apex sends you like multiple payouts, you know. Like partially from June. So like they would send you different like payments. I used to like it when it was like 25 grand at once. But it's all real. I only trade one time frame. Not sure. I'm not sure what do you mean by that time frame. Like Take Profit Trader, I can't really show. Like, I mean, I could show you, but Take Profit Trader is different. Take Profit Trader is like you send it whenever you want, and it's in your wallet till you send it to your bank. So I usually do like round numbers. The end of the month. Of course, it includes affiliates as well. So it's not. I made like almost 9,000 in Take Profit Trader in June. I took out 11,000 July 2nd. I don't know. That's the one thing that sucks about Take Profit Trader. It's so hard to keep track how much you've made on the affiliate versus. It all gets mixed together, and the cool thing is you could use the wallet to pay for accounts and stuff, so it's not bad. Yes, I have, Greg. I have experience with Phidias Live. I actually have a live account with them. I just don't use it. It's only $500 in it, so I'm gonna wait till I hope I still have it. I had a live account with them once already. I grew it nicely. I only took out one payout from it, and I blew it. So I regret not taking out more. But the only thing I don't know if it's still the case. With the live account, you have to send in your trades. Like you have to send in the CSV file from your trading software. Kind of tricky. How do you get a big payout from Apex? Don't they allow you to take out only 2,000? Yes. So if you have 10 accounts, that's $20,000. All right. So if you go here, you could see kind of how it all adds up. Did I had a stretch of big payouts? I got denied like early in the year too, as you could see. Started the year off with a nice denial. But then I got paid. I got denied again, and then I got pretty good. I got one or two denials here, but mostly paid. This one is stuck on under review, but that's blown. And I started July with the payout, but unfortunately got denied. But again, it's my fault. July 8th, I basically almost blew all my accounts. Is there any reason choosing 50K over 150K on Lucid? I just felt like making $9,000 for $3,000 payout wasn't worth it, plus the cost. But my next Lucid accounts will be 150Ks. I see some YouTubers like Patrick Whelan who requested over 350K on one account. So when you go here and you could see payout number, right? So once you are over, I think it's 6 payouts. Now it's got to be payouts. Like this is payout number 7, meaning payout request number 7. But see how I got denied? So that doesn't count towards like 7th payout. But once you actually get approved for 6 payouts with Apex, the 7th payout, you could request whatever's in the account, the full account, all the way down to the drawdown. Okay, you could basically close the account after 6 payouts. So, and to get to 6 payouts, it takes, 50 days or so. It's got to be flawless. So if you make a lot of money in that time, then you could request 350,000 like Patrick did. On the 6th request? Oh, see, I don't even know that. See, I didn't even know that. Lot size consistency. I use the same size pretty much every day. I pretty much use the same size every day. Again, I keep my trading very simple. I literally take 1 trade a day per account, which is totally opposite what I was doing like last year. Last year, I would take like 100 100 trades per account. All my accounts that I traded today were traded at the same time. I had a really bad morning today, so I decided not to trade. I'm taking a day off from trading today. I also have these accounts. But see, like, to me, this is a failure. This is like horrible day. But then I made $165. That's like pretty good day for a lot of people. Oh, that's gross. Okay. Realized net is what counts. It's $130. You seem to trade around 30 days to get a payout request. Nah, not really. Definitely takes a little longer the first payout. The first payout takes a little longer, but it depends, yeah. I don't pay attention to days anymore. I used to get like so caught up in the how many days. Oh my God, I got to request the payout in 8 days. So I got to get to payout levels and objectives in 8 days. Now I just get to the objectives. When I get there, I'll request. This is my routine for payouts with Apex, okay? You go here, you click on request payout at 6 p.m. So once the market reopens, I click here and I look. Like, oh, okay, I could request a payout from these accounts. Now let's take a look. How much can I request? $926. And let me trade more. Okay, let me try trading more. I could request up to $2,000 per this account. let's go a couple more days. Get this account up to full payout. 21.93. This one, the risk reward is not really, it's not really positive. You know, I could make extra $500 in payouts to potentially lose $2,200. Is making extra $500 worth the risk, right? Is it better to take out guaranteed $2,200, or is it better to risk and go for $2,750? Now, if today the opening range trade would have played out the way I wanted it to, the opening range trade did play out the way I wanted it to. But if I traded it the way I should have traded it, I would have been able to request $2,750 from this account today. And then this account, same thing, $1,000. Okay, I should probably grow this account a little bit more. Give it a couple more days, 2-3 more days. Get this up to $1,500, maybe up to $2,000, and request a payout then. This is a $150K account, actually. I could request $2,750 from this account. However, when it comes to the $150K accounts, a lot of times I should just request the payout when I get it and just continue trading, right? Continue trading the way I would trade normally. When I'm under review, keep trading like I traded this account today. I didn't wait for this account to be handled, but the key would be, if I get denied on the first payout on the account, because obviously I'm more aggressive early on, if I get to a payout and then I request it, the sooner I request it and I get denied, the faster I could get to the actual payout, right? Because once you get denied, the whole thing resets. The P&L stays, but the days reset. You know, the rule break is gone. It's eliminated, so now it's a fresh start. So right now I should probably, especially knowing what I did on July 8th, I should request a payout on all 3 of these accounts. And if I get approved, I get approved. Not have any regret, because there's a chance I'm going to get denied. I do not know if I traded these accounts on July 8th. Okay, so that's how that goes. Other prop firms like boilng and stuff, I just log in once in a while and see how many days I've traded. All right, so I have 42 days here. Payout trading days 8. Okay. So this account, for example, I could flip it for next 2 days. Let me show you guys a quick lesson. Let me show you guys a quick lesson on boilng right here that most people make or can make and get very frustrated with boilng. And this is with any prop firm that has a percentage of flipping days, okay? Percentage of flipping days is 20%. So how many days in 10 trading days can you flip? 2 days. So I'm on day number 8 right now. I can't request a payout with them till Friday. Well, I could request it, but you know, I'm not going to get paid till next Tuesday night. So if I was to flip this whole entire week, right? So I'm day number 8. I flip today, that's day number 9. I flip tomorrow, that's day number 10. I flip on Wednesday, that's day number 11. Just to get more trading days counted for, right? That is actually breaking the rules, because now I've flipped more than 20% of my days. Does that make sense? And it's easy to see on boilng, but the same thing used to apply to Apex, where 20% of flip days was a thing. Now it's not a thing anymore, but it used to be. So what people would do on Apex is they would request a payout. So they traded for 10 days. They would request a payout, and they flipped 2 days out of those 10 days on the Apex. They would request a payout, and next day, when the payout was pending, they would flip, right, to count it for the next payout window. But then when Apex went to review the account, they saw that day as well, and they saw that you were flipping, and you had more than 20% of flip days, and they would deny you. So it's very important not to trade more than 10 days if you're going to flip. If you're not going to flip, then you keep trading. Like this account is at 56,400. I don't want to stop trading this account. I really want to keep trading this account, get this account to 60,000, request the payout, still have 40, I don't know how many, 58,000 or 57,000 left. And just when I get to the uncapped payout, that's when it really makes a difference. Because there's been some denials on boilng as well for flipping. They have very strict flipping rules. Boilng is processed on Tuesday night. You know if you're going to get approved with boilng on Tuesday night because your balance will be affected in the account. If your Apex gets denied, can you flip for $50 days for the next 8 days to get a payout? Yes, you can. However, now you're gaming the system and you're going to just wave the flag. You're waving a flag. It's like, hey, look at me, look at me. I'm just trying to play the system. And sometimes it could just bite you in the ass long term. I wouldn't do it. Now, if you're making $60, $100, $150, then yes, you're not going to raise any flags. But if you're a trader that's making, $400 plus dollars, maybe $1,000, $1,500, and all of a sudden you're just gonna make $50, they're gonna see that. I know it's in the rules, but the rules are there to kind of, you write the rules and people are gonna break the rules. I mean, that's number one, right? That's number one. But then there's a second half of it. People are going to abuse the rules. So then that's how the rules get changed more. That's why Apex started removing profits from traders who abuse the scaling plan. So if you abuse the scaling plan with Apex, the scaling plan is basically you can't use more than half of your allowed contracts until you double the account, I believe. So if you're trading a 50K account, basically you can't use, more than 5 contracts until you get to $55,000 in the account. So people would still abuse it, get denied the first time, but now Apex started to just eliminate the profit. So let's say on day number 1, you full port 10 contracts on news and you make, $4,000 or $5,000, and then you end up requesting a payout from that account. They're gonna erase the account and give you a balance of whatever was before that day. So if it was your first day, they're gonna erase the whole account because you gain an advantage by getting out of the safety net by YOLOing the account the first day using full contracts. So it was okay for a while, but then when too many people did it, now it's an issue. I traded my funded futures, but I don't like my funded futures because of the skin. What the hell is 3 contracts? What the hell is 3 contracts on the 50K account? What am I going to do with that? That's why I'll never trade Top Step. You're not going to see me trade Top Step for a very long time. 3 contracts on a 150K account? Like, what kind of crap is that? Like, again, you asked me a question, right? I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying for me, it does not make any sense that I can only trade 3 contracts on a 150K account. Just not worth my time. That's what I mean, the scaling plan. Yeah, for my style, it's not a good fit. But overall, my funded futures is a great prop firm. Highly recommend it for other people, just not for me. What I stand by is making 1 trade a day. Guys, if I make $100,000 in 1 month, it will literally be I would say trading for a half hour. Total trade time would be less than half an hour. How crazy is that? I might not be the best trader, but when it comes to efficiency, I definitely got that pretty down to science. I should cater towards people that work full-time jobs. I'm gonna sell my course to those people. Like, oh, if you work full-time and you want to make trading part of your income, join my Discord. I'll show you how to make $100,000 in less than 1 minute a day. Oh, man. Oh, and people would fall for it. Don't you wish we knew about this earlier? About what? Guys, if you're looking for trade, I'm done trading. I said that from the very... I said that from the very beginning of the stream. I got off to a really, really bad start today mentally. I was ready to go on tilt. Just watch the beginning of the stream. You'll see how mad I was. I wish I knew about trading earlier. Well, I've been trading for almost 10 years now. Around this time, 10 years ago was when I funded my Robinhood account. I started like investing in like penny stocks. You know, like literally penny stocks, like 2 cents, 3 cents. Holding it for 2-3 months, losing money every day. Great job not going on tilt. Yeah, I did a good job today. Thank you. But it doesn't take much to do it next time. I usually don't go on tilt in the first time things happen. All my triggers have to happen at least a couple of times for me to go on tilt. You know, you always have to be conscious of your triggers. And my triggers are usually trades that should have been easy wins, and I get stopped out, and it goes to my target or something like today's open where I missed the trade. Then I got missed by a couple ticks for my take profit, and I stopped out break even. You know, if it happens once, I just get really mad. But if it happens 2 times, 3 times, then that's when I'm like, you know what? But today I was very close to trying to go and enter a trade again. AMC fiasco, that was crazy. Those were the crazy times. A lot of people have discovered the markets during the AMC. I forgot to hit submit on my Take Profit Trader Code. Oh no. Real Forex Sniper says, anyone's Apex PNL hasn't updated since Friday. Yeah, apparently the TraderVate accounts didn't update for some people. And they're working on it. How many likes do we have? Wow. We already have 200 likes. Activation is 130, but how much did you pay for the account? 170. Oof. Can't say I haven't done that before, though. I have done that. I've paid full price for evals in the past a couple of times. But when it's take profit trader, it hurts more because it's expensive and you miss out on the no activation fee. But yeah, maybe reach out. Go email support@takeprofittrader.com. At least ask them if they could give you a credit for activation. Andre, yes. Very, very important note. When you guys win a giveaway on Take Profit Trader, it's actually more expensive than it is to buy an account. However, the difference is that you don't know if you're going to get funded when you buy the account. Versus I'd rather pay $130 activation fee knowing I'm going into a funded account. If that makes sense. Yeah, I'd rather pay $130 for a funded than $100 for an eval. No, just the bride just texted me from Saturday. Thank you again for everything. We had the time of our lives at our wedding, and the music was phenomenal. Yes, that was a good time. The groom is a DJ too, so he's more like a club DJ. So I did like a tech house set. It was fun. Oh, sorry guys for yawning. Would I ever reset a funded account for 3 to 4 times the price? I've done it before, but only the 25K account. I've done it, I think, 2 times. Yep, it's like straight to funded. Actually, I was gonna buy a Lucid account, right? The Lucid account, 50K. I mean, 150K is like 450. And I was like, wait, for 450, I could just get a Take Profit Trader eval reset, the 25K. So I reset it. Unfortunately, last one I reset, I blew it day before a payout. So I had it at buffer, right? I had it at buffer, and next day I blew the account again. All July 8th. July 8th was my doomsday this month. That's my only red day I had this month. And so much damage was done. There's no secret. Like, I don't take offense to it, you know. But when I have red days, they're massive. But that's the edge I have. I don't have a lot of red days. Unless things don't go well. When things don't go well, I feel like in March, I was red like every other day. There's no traction. And someone asked earlier if I think that ORB is my strongest strategy. Oh, yeah, by far. By far. I'm going to take this trap. If it sets up. Come on. A little bit more. Yeah, if we get to 300 likes, we'll bust the grand prize to $100. Bust it up a little bit. I was not expecting to get to 300 likes today on a day I'm not even trading because I'm so mad. Come on, break it. All right. If it fails here, I'll take a short. Wow, we got a trade going, guys. Short at 385 and 25 cents. How to participate in the giveaway, you'll see. This guy is depressing. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hope everything's okay. Hope everything's okay on your end. If you need help, just reach out to us. Or go listen to some Adele. She's not depressing at all. Hello. Okay, this trade's working out nicely so far. What's the number that ends with a T? That's ticks. So my charts are based on ticks, not based on time. So it's a 500 tick chart. So right now there's 140 ticks, 130 ticks left before the next candle. So if I switch it to 1 minute chart, for example, see how it's in seconds? So it's the same thing. When am I going to do a strategy video? I don't know. I don't like making those videos. Because I never learned a strategy from any video I watched. And anyone I know that's making money in trading trades their own strategy for the most part. I'm thinking about letting one go. Well, definitely stop. It needs to be a break even now. Take one off. I feel like just teasing me here. Should I just make this target low of day here? I mean, not low of day. Low of this, only extra 5 points. And set my trailing stop by 1 candle. Or do I just take my target and feel good about it? I use ATR just to gauge the market speed and volatility. I don't use it for trading. Like, I don't use it for targets or anything. I know some people use like ATR to determine their stop loss and take profit. All right, that was... Fuck. Okay, we're good. It's coming back up. That was a nice trap. Played out nicely. A little slow, but hey, at least we got a green trade on the day. We got a green trade on the day, and we're good. And we could do a giveaway soon, I think. Well, technically... Come on, guys. Let's get to 300 likes. We could do a $100 giveaway instead of $50. I don't know what the beeps sound like. Hold on. I'm not going to talk. I'm just going to do beeps. Holy shit. It does sound like... There we go. We got a new thing for our blown accounts. When we when the account's about to be blown, it's gonna be faster, and then flatline. That should be a QUANTOWER sound effect. I don't even know what this sounds like. Nothing's going through. I don't know why. Can you use custom sounds on QUANTOWER? Yes, I tried it. I tried it last week. Didn't really work that well, though. Let's see if we fall more. Well, I'm gonna post on Twitter about the giveaway. We'll start the giveaway at 12:30, guys. Okay, and then we'll determine whether it's gonna be a $50 or $100 based on the likes at the end of the giveaway. Today would have been such a good day, man, if I would have just freaking gotten the opening trade. Okay, make sure you guys are subscribed as well. If you're not subscribed, you will not be able to join the giveaway. Is there anything new on Tradeify? I actually have not even logged into the new website yet. I have not reset my password. I gotta do that. I really hope to get, I was hoping to get to a Tradeify payout this month, but it's not looking like I will. Keep making mistakes. I mean, still have 8 days. If I make, I just gotta make $3,000. So I could technically do it. But at this point, I might just save it for August. Really would like to attempt a 100K profitable month. Short again? No. New password's not working? Oh yeah, I saw that yesterday that they were getting overwhelmed. But yeah, that's a pretty big indicator how much they've grown. Also, Brett said they've been doing like $400,000 in payouts a day. I read that correctly. Is that possible? 400 a day? No. Let me see what he said. I don't want to. Yeah. 400K a day on average at Tradeify. So if they pay 400K a day, think about how much money they have to make. So that means they probably have to make $500,000 a day or more, or $2 million a day in sales. That's insane. Corey our favorite moderator is back to being a member. Thanks for joining. Yes, members get an automatic entry into a giveaway. If we do a race or any sort of giveaway where we pick, let's say 20 people out of everyone to enter into the actual giveaway, members get automatic entries. If we just pick a one winner, then members get 4 times the chance to win. But yeah, if they make $1 million a day, oh man, Brett is rich. More content? You have to go to the other website. It's only $4.99 a month. Do you guys know that OnlyFans was made for content creators that wanted to have like memberships? Because I think that was like before. I forget how it worked on YouTube before that. But it wasn't meant to be what it is now though. It was supposed to be so you could support your favorite like creators, whether it's art, music, whatever. What do I think about Peter Chance? I don't know who that is. Peter Chan? I don't know what that is. We got 16 likes to go. I think we could hit it. We got 9 minutes till we start the giveaway. Yeah, like a Patreon, exactly. Exactly. He's the guy who denied the payout. You showed his video on your channel. How do I know I'm getting old? Well, I don't remember that. I don't remember. I know I showed a few things recently, a few emails, but I don't remember specifically that one. I would have to take a look. But I didn't look into the strategy, so I didn't look into the strategy itself, did I? 2 to 5 points. I mean, that's solid. But Apex is a little bit tricky though to get 2 points because of your negative risk reward. Right? If you're gonna go for 8 ticks, you gotta make sure you get like no more than like 30 tick stop loss. 30, 40 ticks at most. So you're gonna have slippage. Wow. What a nice short this would have been if I just held it. Should have held it. I know. Arco, I know. I'm just happy to have the winning trade. Because there's someone out there with just one funded account and they're jumping up and down from having a $300 day. My neck and my eyes are killing me from this screen. I got to trade on my main screen. I'm going to put the screen here, though. I'm going to be looking right at you guys when I'm trading. I'm just waiting for the mount to come in. So hard to hold on to a trade. Yeah, it's not even this. It's not even the trailing drawdown. Try holding a trade without trailing drawdown. It's just as hard. It makes no difference, especially when you use size. Because if not the trailing drawdown, it's going to be the P&L that's going to affect you. You're going to be up, let's say, $1,000. Do you want to give back the $1,000? You know, once it starts to go against you a little bit, you're going to be down to $700 profit. Then 600, 500, and then you're going to be like, wow, I should just take it. Or you're going to be like, wow, I just had 1,000, now I'm only up 500. I'm not stopping out. It's got to hit my target. And yeah, trailing drawdown is part of it, but a lot of times we think it's trailing drawdown until we start trading without trailing drawdown, and then we realize we do the same mistakes without trailing drawdown because it's mental. It's all in your head. Like, for example, me today, right? I'm basically break even on the day. But mentally, I could have made so much money, right? That's what I'm thinking. So it's all in my head that I could have made money, which I should have, because based on my strategy, based on experience, based on everything, I should have had an easy trade today. And I messed it up. So it was bothering me mentally. It still does. Because I think about tomorrow now. Tomorrow's gonna be a tricky one. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's the day after today. And today I had a rough morning. So if I lose tomorrow, for example, it's gonna affect me a lot. I think we are at 300 likes. Yes, we are. We did it. Tomorrow's the day after today. Who knew? Well, this is why you tune in. You could learn some new things. Just never know what you could learn. No, but seriously, like, tomorrow is the day after today, and today wasn't good, right? So if today wasn't good, I will give you a story from yesterday. Went to Top Golf yesterday with my brother. I went down in Florida when I was at the BDH, and I liked it. So we went to Cars and Coffee near Top Golf. So then we went to Top Golf. My brother actually liked it a lot, so we're going to go more often now. He was kicking my ass. He's a phenomenal hockey player, so picked it up very easily. And was kicking my ass pretty much every game we played. Like, there's different games you could play at Top Golf. But one game he started off terribly, and I was doing pretty well. And we played 4 rounds. All I needed was like 20 points, and like, the score is probably like 260 to 280, right? So he was winning. He already finished his 4 round. He was up by 20 points, and the score is like 280. So like, it's easy to score points, or maybe 180, whatever it was. So it's not like, 20 points is a lot. I had 5 shots. My guy got this. Finally, I'm going to beat his ass, And first shot, well, I took out 2 balls from the machine, right? So I had my club and I hit the ball 2 times, or like the light to get the ball out. So automatically, of course, the first shot counts as 0 because I took out 2 balls. So the machine thought I already hit the first ball. Well, that was a good start. So I was like, oh, here comes the pressure. Second shot, I shanked it so hard. Just completely missed the ball, and like it just went like 2 feet. I was like, wow, 3 more shots. I got this. I just need 1 good hit. Of course, I missed all the hits and I lost the game. And played well right before that and played well after that. But in the heat of the moment, the pressure just got to me and I just couldn't do it. It's the same thing as me trading tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a lot more pressure because tomorrow I didn't lose today, but I lost drawdown. I lost $300, $400, $500, $600 worth of drawdown on some accounts. The accounts that are not not a buffer, I lost some drawdown. I don't know. I'm just trying not to let it get in my head, but it's hard. Should I take this 2-legged pullback to a long side on the account right here, on the Elite Trader funding account, maybe? Actually, I could trade any account since I feel like I've traded all my accounts today, but I really didn't. I need this candle to be red in order to take this trade. And then we're going to do a giveaway, guys. No, I would take a long, but unfortunately it's going without me. Yeah, see how it like bounce off these lows here? I'll still take it if I get a red candle here. It's not giving me a red candle though. They're about to squeeze these shorts or what? Wow, I can't even get an entry. Maybe now. Nope. Turns green. Insane. Okay, let's see if this one stays red. Oh. I was setting up the giveaway. Okay, we got a two-legged pullback here. I'm not as huge of a fan now, but I'm gonna take it for fun. Still do an 80 tick stop loss initially because we might get a pullback down to here. Or maybe I'll use this 40 tick stop loss. Yeah, I'll just use a 40 tick stop loss for now. See if we could get 21 ticks. Market's moving very, very slow now, guys. So 21 ticks. It's not that small of a target. Intro song would be good. All right, after this trade, we're gonna start. Actually, I could start the giveaway now. You guys could enter into the giveaway. Yeah, it could definitely be a trap short as well. But I already took this trap once. This was a pretty big bounce. So yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna work. See how this reacts right here at 382. $394 is the target. So in case I gotta get back in, move my target there. I stopped out. Yeah, waited too long for the two-legged pullback. Two-legged pullbacks don't work that well up there. Just try and see if there's a trap here. I'm going to go long. If it holds. A tight stop on that. Okay. Give up. I tried. Didn't work. Not gonna do too much damage on this account. It's a 150k account. No point. Okay. Not sure which way it wants to go anymore. I mean, it's still holding and it's just like teasing me now to go long again. One more time. Maybe. Yeah, we're on that. Nope. Damn it. Got me good. A trap usually just goes straight up. Like someone else said, trap to the short side from here. Let's see what happens. Negative RR? Yes, always. What is the code for Elite Trader Funding? They just have a code on their website. When you do a checkout, it's right underneath the checkout. Just click that and it'll auto discount. You don't need anyone's code really, unless you find someone that is affiliated with them. You can use their code to support them, but I'm not, so I don't have a code. FTH, no, you have to do it consistently. You have to do it all the time for that to be denied. SM made an Apex account, use your code, thank you. This is a add order, not profit. So I'm gonna add. It's gotta go now or never. Enter the giveaway, guys. Enter the giveaway. We're gonna do $100 to first place, and then 1 Apex eval to second place, and then something else, another eval. I don't know. I mean, another place will be an eval. We'll just do like a, you know, the 9/11 thing. We're gonna do a car race. Come on, market. Go up, go up, go up. Give me like 20 points. You could do it. Is that the highs of the day? No. Now I have to retest like these highs. Just gonna let it play out. See if we can get something green. Too tight of stop losses are causing me to lose right now, but it looks like the long idea was correct. Yeah, 402 would be a good target. How much more time we have? Ooh, 30 seconds. But we're gonna do the giveaway as soon as this trade is done, maybe. So I'm gonna let you guys enter a little bit more. This needs to start holding higher lows, higher highs. Then maybe we could retest the 400s. We have a lot of members. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 or 6 members already are into the race. Come on. I'd like to move my stop to break even. It's just not yet. It's too soon. And it's too close. I was supposed to do subscribers only. I hope everyone is subscribed. If you're not subscribed and you win, you're not going to be able to respond. Because I'm going to change it to subscribers only. Make sure you guys subscribe. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter. I'm only a few followers away from 3,000 on Twitter. I post a lot on Twitter now. Not a lot, but all the updates and stuff are on there. Okay, we're going higher. We're almost back to break even. Go, come on. So slow. There we go. Pump it up. Wow. My target is like 5 points away and it feels like 20. The way the price is moving. Really want to maybe lock in 10 points. No, I can't lock in 10 points because it's going to go. It's going to go. It's going to go. Hit it. Move the stop to break even. It's teasing me too much. All right. At least only one contract left. It'll be a small red day on this account if I get stopped out. Now it goes. See? Just got to sell it. Tell the market, you know, you got it. You got me good. And then it's going to go. But at least I got one left. It's an extra $100 I just threw out in the garbage. Can we break out though? Can we actually break out, or is this just a tease? $402 was my target. So target's hit, but since I'm down, I'm gonna just try to let her go. See if we can get a breakout. Again, don't have trailing drawdown on this account because of this morning. So drawdown's not going to affect me. Like if this goes against me to break even. Where should I put my stop, chat? You guys could trade this. You guys could manage this trade. Where am I putting my stop? How should I trail this? $412. No, that's my target. Aim at new high. Step at liquidation. What's liquidation? Where is the liquidation on this chart? Aggressive. It's still a slow market. 460. I'm talking about my stop, guys. I'm in. I can't liquidate. I'm in longs, not shorts. Use a trail stop. Yeah, I'm trying. I just don't know. Should we just do like a 40 tick stop? Let's see. I think we could do this. Stop loss, trailing, 40 ticks. Watch this. Now the stop loss is going to trail by 46. Do you guys know you could do that on QUANTOWER? What's going on? You're doing chart trade or chat trades now? No. Just ask for opinion because I don't know. I know I'm trading a little bit with greed. I should be already out of this trade, so I'm just letting it play out. It's working. Now my target is going to be 13 points, right? If I get stopped out, I'm going to be slightly green on the day after being down like 450. Unfortunate way of getting stopped out here. Too tight of stop losses. Good thing I re-entered. I was very close not to re-enter, but I entered here, I added here, and now sold this for 15 points, and now this one is stop losses at 13, and we're up 23. It's not too bad. If you're just tuning in, I had a really rough morning. I missed my opening range trade badly. That's why I'm not green on the day, really. Should have been an easy $15,000 day. Come on. One more push up before we pull back. Target would be the higher day, though. $425. But I'm leaving this. I'm not touching the stop loss. It's a 40 tick trailing stop. If it wants to stop me out, we'll just get to the giveaway. I still should be slightly green, which I will take after being red. I was down like $500 before this trade, and I'm up 108, 118, 113. So you could see my actual P&L right here on the day on this account. I know I'm up $300 on this trade, but I look at it as kind of one trade, right? This is kind of one trade. This could have been a massive trade, but it just wicked me out. Oh, we survived that loss. Let's go. I mean, that pullback. When will I be on Tradeify stream? I don't know. They never asked. They never asked. And I don't ask. I know some streamers ask and beg and whatever to be on there. I don't. My funded futures asked me, but I don't really trade a lot with my funded futures, so I kind of felt like it wasn't the right fit. I don't fully like. I like my funded futures as like they're good prop firm, all that stuff, but I just don't. Doesn't fit me, right? It doesn't fit me the way other prop firms fit me. Like I feel like Tradeify is top 3. I feel like it's Take Profit Trader, Apex, and Tradeify, top 3 right now. And they all have different and unique features. And I'm not even talking about straight to funded with Tradeify. I use most of my accounts with Tradeify are eval accounts. One straight to funded and then 4 eval accounts. Eval funded. What? Oh, and trailing drawdown is going up. You know what the problem was going with like My Funded Futures TV or Tradeify TV or Top Step TV? The problem with those is that you can't be real. You can't be yourself. You got to talk about their prop firm. You know, I can't talk about my system, the way I operate with multiple prop firms. It's just, it wouldn't be good for their business model, right? Because they only have 3 accounts. They have 3 accounts and it's capped at payouts, and also they have a very tight scaling plan. Like passing My Funded Futures evals is so annoying. 3 contracts, like come on. But that's, you know, when it comes to payouts, and if 3 contracts is enough for you, then they're a great prop firm. I like this trade. I like this trade a lot. Now, when do we take profit? Or do we not take profit? We just let the stop loss take us out. Damn, Corey, do we have to up the price? We might have to go to 400 likes and $150 giveaway, or at least 125. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do 125 because we already jumped it to from 200 likes. It was a $50 giveaway. 300 likes is a $100 giveaway. At 400 likes, we'll do $125 giveaway, unless you get a 911. If you get a Porsche 911 as your car in the race and you win, then you'll get 150. Eric, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Today is not my best day. It's not my worst, but welcome to the stream. My stream is for entertainment and for fun and for education in sense of how I operate with prop firms, but not for like trading itself, like strategies and stuff. I don't really teach, if that makes sense. I show people how you make a lot of money, relatively speaking, trading very little a day and making small profits a day, taking only a couple trades per account per day, and multiplying it over multiple accounts. That's all it is to it. If you could find yourself in a situation where you could make $200 a day, you could scale it so fast. But it's got to be a very high win ratio. Man, this is looking pretty strong right now. It's not really pulling back much. Could really hit the higher day, and then I don't know if I should just take my profit at higher day, or are we going through it? What do you guys think? Is it gonna be a clean break, or is it gonna pull back at higher day, stop me out, and then keep going? But what I got to lose? It's $200. And this could go to 450s. I'm just going to let it trail. The trail stop is going to stop me out. Maybe this is going to be my biggest trade ever. Maybe the market will go to 23,600. I don't know. Without pulling 10 points. Imagine that. I'm up today about 250. My daily goal is 500. All right. What size account? And what prop firms do you trade with? Because 250 is already a pretty good day. Okay. Yeah, 250 is already a decent day, so you don't have to, don't have like a crazy daily goal. Depending on how you trade, obviously, it all depends on how you trade and whatnot. But having a daily goal is, is good, but don't force it. I talked about this earlier. It's not daily goal as far as profits and whatnot, but it's the same concept. Like the 8-day payout window. Don't look at the 8-day payout window, okay? Your job is not to get a payout in 8 days. So don't feel like you have to get to a payout in 8 days. I have plenty of accounts that don't get a payout in the first 10 days. And a lot of times the daily goal comes from that, right? We take the $3,000 or $2,600 and we divide it by 8, and would I think 250 is better? No, I don't think. I'm just saying, like, don't focus on the daily goals as far as it must be hit. If it's the right market conditions, then you do it. But don't trade just because you want to trade or you want to get to a daily goal. Same thing with like net profit and gross profit. Don't ever look at your gross profit, like especially on NinjaTrader. Never ever look at this number. Always look at this number. Take this, if this bothers you, take this number off, okay? Take this number off and never have it on your screen. Always just look at this. Because when you trade a lot, it will definitely affect you. And if you're confused as to why my title says my blood is boiling, because my day should have looked like something like this. This is what my average day looks like. This is actually even smaller because I didn't trade as much Friday, but that's my average average day. Oh, stopped out. All right, we could do a giveaway. Got stopped out. Does boilng deny payout if you copy trade with other firms? Technically, yes, but technically, no, because they can't really tell if you copy trade or not. Maybe they'll find a way to do it. I trade them individually sometimes. Sometimes I copy, but they will deny you for flipping, though. 10K across 20 accounts? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, $250? Yeah. It adds up so quick. Adds up really quick once you start to add up, you know, $100, even $100 times 20 accounts. Am I flipping? No. Dominican trader, I just had a really bad morning. Well, not really bad as far as like... Okay. My opening range trade is right here. This is 930. I don't use tick charts because you see how like tick charts you can't find 930. It's always random. But this was the opening candle. I wanted to enter right here. I pressed the button. The price already shot up, so I missed the entry. So I entered right here and got missed by a few ticks. I think 2-3 ticks for my target. I pulled back. I got scared. I jumped out, break even. Made whatever you see, like $60, $50, $20, depending on what account. So I hit flat and all. And then this would have been a little bit of a nerve-wracking. Would have went like 20 ticks against me before it went in my target, but it would have hit my target. Now, I'm not too mad about like stopping out here. I'm just mad about missing the easy one. This was the easy one. That was an easy one. Well, looks like we're going to still continue higher. So my stop loss was just a little bit too tight here. Yeah, annoying. Very annoying. Yeah, ES is testing highs. But so is NQ. I mean, if you think about it, it's not that far off. But ES almost touched the highs, yeah. I have ES on this chart. Do you market on ORB? No. I use stop market orders. I've never, ever marketed in. It's like today I should have. All right, you guys ready for this giveaway? Let's do it. Let's do this giveaway. We're supposed to do it an hour ago. Almost. 45 minutes ago. But we got in this trade, and we've been in this trade for 45 minutes. So if it's your first time on the channel, welcome. We're going to do a giveaway. Okay, so we're going to do, if we get to 400 likes. Oh, we are at 400 likes. Wow. Thanks, guys. We're going to do a giveaway for $125. Just give me 1 second. Good afternoon, Luna. How to get into the giveaway? Just type exclamation Alpine in the chat. If you don't trade with Apex or you can't trade with Apex, then you have to win the grand prize, which is $125. If you win the Apex eval and you can't use it, please do not take it. Karma is going to pay back, okay? Okay, so what's going to happen is we're going to pick 20 people. 20 people are going to be in the race. We're going to do a race with cars and the members who are the green people in the chat get automatic entries. So how do I know the members entered? Well, I could see that right here. Okay, so you see Corey has 4 tickets. So they get automatic entries. Gil. I saw Luna in the chat, so Luna's gonna enter. Who else is in the chat that didn't Charles. Charles is in there. Who else is in here? Giving it a shot. Never won any of these giveaways. You know, I was one of the first few people to do giveaways. I used to do giveaways, and I do giveaways a little bit differently. I feel like me and Nutty do this a lot. We give out money, like our own money. Like, I don't beg prop firms to give me free accounts to give away. I should, but I don't. But basically, I want to give away. Let's see if I can find it. This is a custom built, well, not custom built, but it's a customized controller for gaming for PC. It's a PlayStation controller that is made for PC. So like all the buttons are like mouse clicks and has the back buttons and all that. I won this on a giveaway on the stream. So it's pretty cool. All right. Any other members I'm missing? Let's do it. Corey says I should do a lot of things. Yes, I should be making videos every day for the next 3 weeks. I don't have a wedding, guys, till August. Oh, man, this market. Why? Chat, why did you guys tell me to use my stop loss? Why didn't you tell me to just take off the stop loss, not use a stop loss, and let this thing ride? You guys should have known that the price is going to keep going higher. Unbelievable. Luna, you missed it, but I actually asked the chat what I should do. I actually asked the chat, and Corey had the same response as you did. They said to keep my trailing stop going, so I did, which was what I wanted to do in the first place. I'm just teasing. I'm happy with that trade. Can't get it all. I would love to see a breakout and, you know, see a trade go like 100 points in my direction. But if we just break out now and we just keep going, like, you know, 440s, 450s, like, honestly, I'm going to be like a little upset. But if we just reject the higher days, then no. But whatever. It is what it is. Just going to keep a positive outlook for the month of July. Again, not focused on payouts. I am roughly at $9,000 in payouts, or close to 10,000 in payouts this month. I will get a bunch more. However, I am not focused on payouts in July. I am focused on growing my accounts to buffer for August. And in August, we go for a big payout month. August, I'm going to try to keep my costs to minimum, although I am going to scale up in accounts, right? So if things are going well, I want to be at 40, even 50 accounts. You know, I might have to explore into like funding ticks, and definitely want to get back with Phidias again and Trade Day. You know, there's a bunch of other prop firms I still want to get more accounts with. I don't even have 20 accounts with Apex. All right, let's do it. Let's do a giveaway, guys. People are waiting. People are waiting to win some money. I'm closing the entries, guys, okay? Closing the entries. And having to email them all the time for what? And what caps do they have? I don't even know. All right, guys, I'm closing this. We're going to pick 13 more people, maybe 15. And then we're going to explain the rules. I'm going to close the giveaways. I will reopen it for like a minute once I pick first 10 people. Someone said if I'm getting married. Forgot to respond to that. No, I'm a wedding DJ and I just happened to be off for a couple weeks. I took off first weekend of July on purpose because I do this big festival every year, but this year it's canceled. So I'm happy to say I'm off that weekend. So I'm off for 2 weeks. This weekend I'm off, and then the following weekend I'm off, and then I work so I'm off for 2 weeks, 2 weekends, which is also basically 3 weeks of trading. 3 weeks of trading, but 2 weekends. That makes sense. All right. Mahi in Canada is entering into the race. Waldo. Let's go, Waldo. Waldo, please report to track number 2. Tech T 111. Oh, look at it. It's Charles. Charles is already in. Charles, you're already in since you're a member. So don't worry, I'm not removing you. It's just I gotta remove you from this. Panda Trader. Lay low trades. Dan Henderson. Cave. Got a few more guys, a few more. Marco trade. Let's go. Mr. K. And last one for now is... Oh, that's a member as well. Egan, how did I miss you? Okay, Egan's a member, so we could remove him from here. Pete Jazz will be the next. All right, you could enter for another minute, and then we'll pick like 3 more names. Congrats to all. Well, they didn't win anything yet. They did not win anything yet. They just get to participate in potentially winning. I think most people are already in the giveaway, so if you're just tuning in, you had the chance to enter. Let's just pick. All right, I'm gonna pick like 3 more people. Don't worry, I didn't remove anyone. It's just I have to make space. I know it says Waldo has been removed, but that's not true. All right, a few more names, guys. Few more names. Jaden. Jaden. We got Guarani. He's been in a few races already. Wait, Guarani, are you a member or no? I forget. No, I think you used to be. And Steven C. And one more. Okay, one last one, guys. One last one. Good luck. Stefan. All right, guys. Good luck. Thanks for participating. Thanks for all the likes. Thanks for all the support. Now, I'm going to explain the rules, and we're going to see who's going to take it. Okay, we got 22 names, 22 participants in this race. It's going to be a 2-minute race. Again, first place gets $125. If they happen to be in the 911, there's going to be different brands of cars. If they happen to be in the 911 and they win, they'll get $150, not just $125. They'll get extra $25. And then second place will get an Apex eval. And then last place will get an Apex eval. All right. Or should we do top 3 places? Oh, wait. Diary of Futures Trader. Hold on, I got to add these members. I have a couple more names. Diary and Scott. Oh, Savage is here too. Damn. All the members came out. All right, good. All right, I think that's it. All right, now we got 25. So we'll do top 3 places. Last place? Okay. First place, second place, and last. First place. First, 125. Second, Apex eval. Last, Apex eval. All right. Done. 2 minutes on the clock. I am going to shuffle the cards 3 times. Set, shuffle 1, shuffle 2, shuffle 3. All right, we got a 911. Dan Henderson. Savage, I believe, or Arco. One of you guys is in a black 911 here. I think it's Savage. Ooh, we got a short name here. I don't know who that... It's not Corey. We got another 911 here. Okay, so we got 3 911s. 1, 2, and 3. So those people could get $150 instead of the 125. You guys ready?
Let's go racing.
Off we go. Off they go, I should say. All right, who's in that 911? I want to see who's in the 911. So we got Dan for sure. Who's in the second one? Who's in the second one? Is it Savage? Can't tell yet. Oh. For sake, GG's is in another one. So we got 2 911s. And the last one is Savage. All right, Savage is also in the 911, number 25. All right, Luna's in the R8. He needs this one, he says. Lalo in the Ferrari up top. We got Corey in the Ford GT. Look at that. Corey likes the Ford GT, American muscle, kind of. All right, 45 seconds on the clock. Who's going to take the prizes? Who's going to take the prizes? Dan Henderson is looking for the last place right now, but he's coming back. He's coming back. Oh, we got 2 blue 911s fighting for the lead. Oh, Tech T in the Bugatti. Charles in the Ferrari. Marco in the Ferrari. Who's going to take it? The Ferraris are leading. And we got the... that's a McLaren in the red. A lot of Ferraris Guarani in the Ferrari. Diary, a member in the Acura, NSX in the lead. Oh, Stefan in the Acura. Look at the Acuras, man. They got the boost. Oh, Diary got a flat tire. Damn it. Waldo coming second. All right, Stefan in the Acura NSX. And we got Waldo in, I believe, McLaren. Ooh, third place for a 911, unfortunately. But who's got the last place now? Who's got the last place? This is why I like doing the last place, because we never know. We never know who's got it. Oh, Moto Timo was third, not even. Luna's 14th. Mahi from Canada is last. But don't worry, today, last place gets you in. All right, so we got Stefan. Oh, Black Coffee, were you in? Were you actually in the chat? I didn't see. Oh, no. Hold on, let me see this. All right, everyone. Give Black Coffee Trader a sub. This is his link. Give him a sub. He posts recaps. He doesn't live stream, but he posts recaps. I watch them all the time. One more time. Arco, no. Stop. But hold on, guys, because... Okay, all the winners, make sure you email me. All my banners has spelling errors. My Apex one has a spelling error too. I'll try to. Ooh, Mahi, you sure about that? Because I'm going to give it right to Black Coffee Trader. I'm going to give it to Black Coffee Trader for being a member. And missing him in the giveaway. Oh, I could have ran it one more time, you're right. Yeah, we could have ran it one more time, but Black Coffee will take it. Okay, well, no, I got it. Yeah, if you guys show up with the likes, every stream we're going to do a giveaway. Maybe not this big, and I can't get Apex codes. We just hit 27,000 subs. Is Black Coffee still here? I wish I could just reach out to prop firms to give me more evals to give away, but I feel like I never ask for anything in life. I'm one of those people that I feel weird asking. Market's still at the highs, but didn't break the highs, so not too bad. No, Black Coffee, you remember, and I know you could use an eval, so I'll give it to you. Don't worry, there'll be more giveaways for everyone this week. I would just say, hey, do you want me to push more of your signups with free eval promos? But see, I don't want to push like prop firms just because they give me free accounts or whatnot to give away. You know? Like the way I push prop firms is organic. Like I trade with them. You guys see my payouts with them. I don't push any prop firms I don't get payouts with. I'm not spamming the codes every 2 seconds in the chat. I don't keep saying it on streams. Use my code. If you want to use my code, you use my code. Could I make way more money if I pushed it? Of course. But I'm already grateful for what do you guys do anyway? So in business, you have to be like, I could never be a salesman. Like I would be a terrible salesman. And that's what you need to be in order to get these free accounts and to push affiliates and stuff. You have to be a good salesman. Like I don't know if you guys saw what happened on Twitter over the weekend or end of last week with one prop firm in particular, and all of a sudden all these streamers or just social media people, because not all of them stream, were posting one specific prop firm. All of a sudden, like, yeah, the prop firm paid them. I've never been paid by any prop firm yet. Maybe one day, maybe when my channel grows big enough and the deal is too hard to pass, I'll take it. But I've never taken any deals with any prop firm besides affiliates. Because to me, an affiliate is different than being sponsored. If it's sponsored, you're getting paid a salary to promote a prop firm. It's a lot different than an affiliate. You know, until very recently, anyone could be an affiliate with any prop firm. Like Top Step got rid of the affiliates. My Funded Futures makes it hard to be an affiliate. Tradeify is not easy now. Apex got rid of some affiliates. You know, so like prop firms are changing, but just recently, like, you know, a few months ago, anyone could be an affiliate. You have banners up and down pushing your codes. Exactly. It's so different for banners to be there because they're not intrusive, right? I'm not spamming the codes in the chat, like disrupting the chat. I'm not mentioning the codes all the time on my stream. So in order for prop firms to give me free evals, I would have to do that. I bet Apex would pay you. No, not really. I don't know if they pay anyone. Maybe Matt. Maybe Matt's the only one that gets paid. Because Matt is like the only streamer I could think of that doesn't have any other prop firms. He doesn't use any other prop firms. I've been using multiple prop firms since the beginning. So I can't be like, oh, like when Top Step reached out to me for or My Funded Futures reached out to me for like a exclusive deal. I was like, you clearly don't watch my channel enough because you see me trade with all these prop firms. It kind of goes against what you're, no, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Go on my Twitter, right? I literally want to unfollow half the people I follow because of the codes, promos and codes nonstop. Sales ending today. You know, the sale's going to be extended tomorrow anyway, but you know, the sales ending today, like they know that. Why? Just make it organic, okay? It's very easy to make it organic where you're not pushing it. You have your codes and people could support you, but you're not pushing it down people's throats. Like I don't tell people people ask me, what is the best prop firm? I don't know what the best prop firm is for you. I'm not going to tell you the best prop firm is this one because it's not. Like best prop firm for me is Apex. But I keep saying if you don't trade with 5 accounts, Apex is not the best, not even close. Take Profit is the best prop firm. But maybe for you, it's not. But overall, Take Profit's the best. Chris, yeah, this morning, it was a very, very, very rough morning. I was so mad. I haven't been this mad for not losing in a long time. Had to keep myself at in check to not FOMO in and revenge trade. I basically took a trade on my opening range trade too late because I missed the first entry. I took it a little late, got missed by a couple ticks from my target, came back. I stopped out break even. Well, you see green wise, that's what I stopped out for. So it's break even, but you know, I made like 30 bucks, 50 bucks, 60 bucks in some accounts, even 100 bucks on Tradeify. But it was such an easy open and I just fumbled the bag. So I got so mad. I like that you help promote fellow YouTubers. I know some that will ban you if you try to promote yourself. There's a right way to do it though, DC fan. I help out, but if you come here and promote yourself, you don't see anyone promoting themselves in my chat. Like Luna and Black Coffee, Trade by Slade. They come in the chat and they talk normally, right? They become like part of the family, and then it's very easy to give them a shout out versus someone that comes in here is like, oh, check out my stream, or someone that is acting like know-it-all and then tries to promote their stream. Again, it comes to the same way as what I just talked about, organic. Everything's organic. So easily, it's so easy to do it the right way and so easy to do it the wrong way too. Like when you try to push it, you know, and I see on Twitter too, some streamers are just trying to push their stream so hard and can't force it. It's just going to happen. You gotta just, you know, we also have Pine Tree, you know, 0 Day J. You know, I used to talk about 0 Day J all the time when he was starting out. You know, I don't watch him as much now because I'm usually gone, and I used to spend more time in front of the TV. Obviously, in the winter time, I'll be back to it. In the summertime, there's just so much going on, so I haven't seen as much, but I catch some of his recaps. You know, but one of the funniest guys there is. So watching Jay's recaps and live streams is always fun. There's a lot of great traders. You know, I met Joey Morgan at Tradeify meetup. Awesome dude. You know, we talked about the back history, like he wasn't a huge fan of Apex. That's how he started with YouTube. So I know a lot of these streamers that started because of me, actually. Trading and streaming. Have I tried top 1 futures? No, I have not. Ron, what's going on? How you been? Pretty good. I had my second best month ever in June. So that was pretty cool. Other than that, July has been okay. July has been actually really good. It's just not a good start to July because end of June was bad. So I am rebuilding and I'm trying to take a different approach now. I'm trying to switch things up by using bigger accounts. I never believed in bigger accounts until really like the big change for me, to be honest, with big accounts has been elite trader funding. And obviously Apex a little bit too, but a lot of times I would get the bigger accounts with Apex and not trade much bigger size. Then Elite Trader Funding came out with these pass the beast or whatever their promo is. And basically you have to make either $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, or $4,000, depending on what promo they're running, to pass any eval. So they had like, make $3,000 to pass any eval. So I did 150Ks and I did 250Ks. And I realized I'm making so much more profit on those accounts. Obviously, they don't have scaling plans or anything like that. So Elite Trader Funding is a little easier than Apex. But on the 150K account with Apex, I could still take 8 contracts. That's still a lot. So now I'm trying to grow the big accounts. Once I'm at buffer, size down. Okay. So that's my plan. Size down once I'm at buffer, which a lot of the already 15 accounts are at buffer. Size down. You know, if I lose, no big deal. Next day I win. Great. And then the following day, I would take a little bit bigger size, the same size I would take on pre-buffer. So to give you an example, right now I could take 6 contracts, maybe even 8 contracts on the 150K account. Once I'm over the buffer, I'm going to take 2 to 3 contracts. So if I lose around 3 times what I'm going to make on the day, right? So my risk reward is like risk 3 to make 1. So next day, I wouldn't size up yet because who knows how it's going to be. I've lost 2 days in a row many times. But if I win the next day, then I would size up on the 3rd day and try to make back the loss. But who knows? Maybe I'll just keep trading small size. Because once you take a loss, you want to make it back really quick. But once you have a couple of green days, you kind of forget about the loss. Can you trade ETF on QUANTOWER? Yes, that's how I trade. Niles, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I would love for Apex to have a sale on the 300K accounts again. If Apex had a sale on the 250Ks and 300Ks like they used to, I'm going to talk to them. Like, listen, we need a 250K promo again. Cost of a 50K eval, please. And next time we have news, I am going to full port it. I don't have 20 accounts with Apex right now. And I probably won't aim for 20 accounts for a little bit. I think my focus was going to be other prop firms first. I already have plenty of Apex accounts. I don't know. I have 16 or 14. I don't even know how many. I have 14. Yeah, so I got plenty of room to get more accounts with Apex. Bold Eagle, good afternoon. What copy trade do I use? Obviously, QUANTOWER, TradeSyncer, and Replicanto. All right, so let me show you guys how that works really quick. Okay, so look how this is gonna work. And don't worry, Arco, I will make a black themed NinjaTrader soon when I rebuild it, okay? Arco hates the white themed. He said it's a crime. But look what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna place an order to buy at 405.
Order submitted.
Boom. Cancel it.
Order canceled.
Gone. See this? How amazing that is. Obviously, this chart is more. Let's go to faster time frame. We could go 500 tick.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
This is pretty sick how fast it is. Try EPT copier. What is that? Do I ever have lag? No. Actually, I have not had lag with this bridge mode. I've had where like maybe some orders wouldn't fill, but it wasn't lag related. ETP. ETP, I never heard of it. What is that? Is that a new TradeSyncer? I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of different versions of TradeSyncer coming up. Mm-hmm. All right, sent the giveaways. Yep, Waldo just sent it. What program allows you to do that from NinjaTrader to QuantTower? Trade Syncer. What about the giveaway, Alpine? What about it? We already did it. We already did it, and we're almost at 500 likes. You guys are awesome. 450. ETP is a copier, not web-based. How do you make it work? Would it work like between NinjaTrader and QuantTower? Let me check this out. ETP, trade copier. See, it's for NinjaTrader. But how would I connect to QuantTower? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, because you could log into it, kind of like you could log into TradeSyncer. It doesn't affect your trading login, right? Because you're not logging into a platform. So I could log into a Rhythmic account and to... Ooh. How much does it cost? And how has no one ever brought this up to my stream before? Products. Trade manager. Less than 200 a one-time fee. Well, I wouldn't pay for it for sure. I could probably get it for free. But now I'm going to have a video debate. Do I do TradeSyncer or do I do ETP for my video? Because I'm going to make a video about this. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty cool. Ron, how can you hook me up, though? What kind of pull do you have? Corey, the only reason I haven't made a video about this yet is because I wasn't sure if I should make a video about TradeSyncer or ETP. It's been my dilemma for the last 3 months. You know this, Corey. I don't want to make a video if I'm not sure which is better, you know? So I figured I'm gonna try ETP now, see how it works, and then I'm gonna compare. And then all my videos are, you know, have to be solid. Back tested for a few months first. I'll definitely like to try it. I would love to try it. I would love to try it. Because TradeSyncer disconnects way too much. And if I add new accounts, you got to log out, log in, do this, do that. And it keeps all the old accounts in there. Do I have a Discord? Yeah. Mm-hmm. One second, guys. I just want to see something here. Did I always trade futures? No. I traded small cap stocks. And I still will. I'm going to get back to it. Let me see, Ron, if you got the right person. I got a message from Luna. Trying to see requests. I don't know if I got it. Hold on, let me just. Ron, that's my user ID. I think that's how you could do it. I don't know. There might be a lot of spam. What's an example of a small cap stock? No, small caps are under 100 million, I believe. Low float stocks. So an example, I don't know. Right now, I don't know even top of my head. Let's see where you're trading.
I hope you guys all had a great weekend. The weather was beautiful here in the Northeast in New England. This morning, I'm sitting up $55,000 on the day. The bulk of that profit came from one stock where I made $43,000, and then the rest came from 3 other stocks that I got some kind of base hits on and was hoping to kind of get something started, like building a cushion for a bigger move. Happening was we had news on HSDT that came out right at 7 a.m. and it sent the stock from $9 a share up to 19 bucks.
Yeah, so that's the example.
Now the nice thing with this is it's a classic 1095, and all of a sudden we've got a squeeze up to 1350. Profit on that, and then MEIP, this one I got a little trade in this area for the squeeze higher, only made 500 bucks on it. Nothing really that exciting.
55 grand in one day. That's crazy. Because I remember watching him. He used to make like 55 grand in a month. And that was a great month. Are you in my Discord, Ron? It's not really open to everyone, but I'm going to invite some people. Hold on. All right, guys, I'm going to be done for the day. I'm going to try out this copy trader when I get it, and then should be good. All right, so Ron, just send me an email if you can't join. Just send me an email, and then we'll take care of it. Oh, I see you joined. I guess you did have the right person. I just didn't see your message. All right, guys. Thank you so much for all the likes. Thanks to all the people early on in the day that helped me stay away from tilt. It was a bad morning, but I'm over it now. and not really much profit on the day, but got a couple good trades later on, so kind of made it better. And we'll get it again tomorrow. Thanks for everything. Thanks, Corey, for the likes, and thanks for all the members. Time to go to the gym, guys. Time to go to the gym. It's a new week. I ate like crap for the last 2 weeks. Gotta get back in shape. All right, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.